Ladies and gentlemen, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go, and it's a quick start for Patella. She's on the lead. American Mission from her inside is up close. Here's Catching Emma, also showing some speed. Patella, the best away. In the fourth spot is Tenacious Rose, and the early trailer is Moment of Triumph. On the front end, Patella, Catching Emma is her pace partner. American Mission sits a nice stalking trip from third. She's in behind the two leaders, and she's well clear of the Ralphie D duo, Tenacious Rose and Moment of Triumph. Patella and Catching Emma. American Mission gets the best trip, and she's inching closer with her three-wide charge. And here comes American Mission to tackle the top two. Tenacious Rose is fourth, and farther back in the field is Moment of Triumph. Catching Emma and Patella. Here's American Mission with momentum to the far outside. American Mission got the setup, and she begins to take command. Now Tenacious Rose finds her stride up the inside. On the front end, American Mission. She is opening up. Tenacious Rose is into second. Here's Moment of Triumph with the late bid. She's trying to get second from her stablemate. American Mission dominates the opener. In second, Moment of Triumph. And third place goes to Tenacious Rose. Captain Brown, oh money be. American Mission was bred in New York by Twin Creeks Farm. Exacta $17.40, trifecta $22.87, the dollar super $98.50. Second race, One Air Quality should be listed as a Ridgeling. And there they go, and Buck's Investment really caught a flyer from the far outside. He likes a target to chase, so it looks like he's going to relinquish the lead, or is he? I'm not sure. He's still there. Buck's Investment with the lead. How can he? Got that flyer from the outside, and they are crawling. You can tell they are crawling through the early stages, and they begin to bunch up. So Buck's Investment, a reluctant pacemaker. From his inside is Luxury Suite, True Blue Giants on top of the action, and Air Quality from the inside. The early trailer is Get Around Town, 24-2 for 6 furlongs. I don't know if I've ever seen it that slow before. Buck's Investment, a reluctant pacemaker with the lead from True Blue Giant. Air Quality inside of Luxury Suite, and at the tail of the field is Get Around Town. And Buck's Investment has been committed with this front-running role. He has the lead, turning for home from True Blue Giant. Luxury Suite tries to quicken in. How can anyone quicken in after Buck's Investment? Buck's Investment crawled early. Luxury Suite's the only one with a look. Buck's Investment, Luxury Suite to the outside. Buck's Investment and Luxury Suite. Buck's Investment, Luxury Suite now wearing them down. It is Luxury Suite. Strangely run affair. Nobody wanted to make the pay. 251 trifecta, $4.20. 251 $3 super, $10.90. A 4-2 early double, $6.30. Third race is clear of change. Race 3 starts the 20-cent pick 6. If you're playing the pick 6, let's go to the 8th race. That's where the ready for the race. And there they go. Slow starts for Beach Pass and Oliver with a twist. Casper Joe is out for the lead. In the second spot is Gemini Lou. Connie wins up close along the rail. Honorable Avenue is in no hurry. Oliver with a twist now makes his move. He gets into a shared third spot with a deep run. And at the back of the pack is Beach Pass. So the pace is pretty soft, and it's Casper Joe on the front end. 2.5 lengths to Gemini Lou. Honorable Avenue remains under a nice hold along the inside. Oliver with a twist runs with him, 3 deep. It's a break of 3 to Connie Wynn, who's more than 5.5 off his stablemate. And it's almost 5 lengths back to Beach Pass at the back of the pack. On the front end, still Casper Joe uncontested, about 1.5 lengths. Gemini Lou is second. Honorable Avenue, a ground-saving journey. Oliver with a twist gets the worst of it. He's been the deepest throughout. 8 or 9 lengths to Connie Wynn, 4 lengths to Beach Pass. They race to the 3/8, and they're ganging up on Casper Joe. And here's Honorable Avenue. Honorable Avenue in the 2-path. He turns into the far turn run with the lead. Casper Joe is back to second. In third, Gemini Lou. Oliver with a twist is even paced after his wide run. So Honorable Avenue, he got the best trip up the backstretch, and he's the one to beat at the top of the lane. Casper Joe comes under pressure. Gemini Lou tries to rally after Honorable Avenue. Oliver with a twist is even paced. Honorable Avenue waiting on Gemini Lou. Honorable Avenue, Gemini Lou's right alongside. Gemini Lou and Honorable Avenue, they are side by side in deep stretch, and it is Gemini Lou. Honorable Avenue waited on him, and it cost him the victory. Casper Joe third, Oliver with a twist full. By Patricia Zeifel along with Bloom Racing. It's official, 4256. Exacta $14.60. The 2-4 double, $13.20. 4-2-4 early pick 3, $6.20. Trifecta, 4-2-5, $10. And there they go, and April Fog hopped at the start. So Christening has the lead. April Fog is trying to rush up after her. Ella Song is showing good speed from the far outside. Christening and Ella Song, they are 1-2. April Fog has made a quick recovery, and she's off the fence. She'll stalk from third. Sydney Sweetie's fourth surrounded. Beach Princess to her inside. Dosage Mimosas to her outside. Trapper Jane is the last of all. Ella Song out of that salty affair has the lead heading into the turn. 3 lengths from April Fog. Christening is back to third. Beach Princess is 7 lengths off the pace, a length to Sydney Sweetie. Dosage Mimosas tries to begin her bid up the inside. Trapper Jane's at the back, and Ella Song is the one to catch. And they better get busy if they want to get to Ella Song at the top of the lane. April Fog continues to chase this leader. Christening has given way. Beach Princess tries to find her stride. She makes a move for second. They're going to Dosage Mimosas. Ella Song needs a 16th for the money. They're coming, including Beach Princess. Beach Princess has a look to the outside. Here comes Beach Princess. Beach Princess from Ella Song, Dosage Mimosas, and April. $111.37. The dollar super $552.50. A 4-3 double, $90.50. 2-4-3 pick 3, $30.75. 4 with 2 with 4 with 3. The early pick 4, $63.62. No change. And there they go. Song for Emma shows pace with the favorite Kitten Heels. Also up close is Maybe a Rainbow. From the far outside is JC the Destroyer. Queen of the Street comes away running in 5th, advancing into 4th along the inside. Trinity Girl is about 4 lengths off the pace, and the early trailer is Tokyo Bay. Here comes Queen of the Street and Kitten Heels to pick up the pace from Song for Emma, who's back to 3rd. Maybe a Rainbow has the 4th position, 3.5 off the lead heading into the turn. JC the Destroyer takes over the 2-path. She's closing in steadily, outrunning her odds to this point. Trinity Girl backpedals just a bit. Tokyo Bay's at the back. Queen of the Street has the lead. Kitten Heels is there. There's Song for Emma trying to re-rally from 3rd. To her outside, Maybe a Rainbow. Kitten Heels, the big favorite, comes away with the lead. It's Kitten Heels off the turn, the one to beat. Queen of the Street now maneuvers into the 2-path. Maybe a Rainbow's closing to the outside, then Song for Emma. Kitten Heels has the lead past the 8th pole from Maybe a Rainbow. Kitten Heels at 1-4. Maybe a Rainbow chasing her all the way to the wire, but it's the heavy favorite, Kitten Heels, in front. Back to back for Luis Perez. Maybe a Rainbow was second. Then Queen of the Street. Song for back to $12.60. Trifecta $8.45. The dollar super $54. A 3-3 double, $54 even. 4-3-3 pick 3, $28.62. Race 6 starts the late pick 3. No changes. Post time in 20. And there they go. Awkward start for Sarah Yu. It is a very slow start for Right of Approval. It's a swift start for Natural Warrior. She's where she likes to be on the lead. I'm a Good Looker. Will set up shop. She's in a good spot in that second position. Back in third race is Indian Legacy. Then we're going to Stone Supplier. Sarah Yu it is. About 5 lengths to Right of Approval inside of Pharrell. And Natural Warrior is very quick heading into the turn. She builds up 3.5. I'm a Good Looker. Still stays in a good spot. She's chasing very intently. And she begins her move after the lead. Sarah Yu it is as 6 to fine in the run to the quarter pole, flanked by Stone Supplier. Indian Legacy a little even pace through the turn. Right of Approval at the back with Pharrell. Natural Warrior coming back to both I'm a Good Looker and Sarah Yu it is up the inside. I'm a Good Looker gets first run. And Stone Supplier tries to crash the scene to the outside. I'm a Good Looker at the 8th pole with the lead. Sarah Yu it is from the rail. Stone Supplier third. 18th career victory for the grizzled veteran mare, I Am a Good Looker. Sarah Yu it is second. Stone Supplier third. And fourth place to Dollar Super $121.75. 3-4 double, $6.70. 3-3-4 pick 3, $18.25. No changes in the 7th race. Race 7 is our Thursday feature. It starts the late double. And there they go. My Man Mo is out for the lead. Gemography is showing speed from the rail. Quick Entry makes a move for third inside of 7X Tippett. Candy Rock has the 5th position, 3 lengths off the lead. Another length to Posse Tisley from the top shelf. And the early trailer is Win Bigley. Gemography wastes no time engaging My Man Mo. Gemography with a neck advantage heading into the turn. And Quick Entry has 2.5 to find at the 3/8. He's closing in with a 3-wide charge. And Posse Tisley now closes. He's within 3.5 midway through the turn. And Candy Rock is quickening to his inside. 7X Tippett loses a little bit of ground, and Win Bigley can see them all. And Gemography has the lead. He has put away My Man Mo. Quick Entry makes a move into second. Gemography tough off the turn. Gemography a widening 3 lengths near the 8th pole. And Gemography is strong and he is gone. Gemography, My Man Mo re-rallies into second. Quick Entry is third and Candy Rock fourth. Gemography clearly superior. 3 out of 4 dating back to last season. My Man Mo second. Quick Entry third. Candy Rock fourth. It's official. 1-5 exact to $21.20. 152 trifecta. I'll get back to that payoff. The 4-1 double. $12.60. 3-4-1 pick 3. Honey, I got the pick 3. $2.70. The try nightcap. And there they go. Ursula's bustin', hopped at the start. And as expected, Comfortable Cat gets a comfortable early lead. Colonial Lass stays in touch, so too does Kateri Empire. One Cool Kitten has the 4th position covering Consubstantial. Gobi, a late runner in no hurry. Ursula's bustin' after the awkward start is the last of all. And Comfortable Cat has a easy lead. It's 3 lengths heading into the turn, and she's in cruise control. Kateri Empire makes a move for second inside of Colonial Lass. They have 7 lengths back on One Cool Kitten. 2.5 to Consubstantial and Gobi, and nothing from Ursula's bustin'. And it's all Comfortable Cat with a comfortable and healthy lead past the quarter pole. Colonial Lass rides into second, Kateri Empire third, and Gobi takes over the 4th spot. So it's Comfortable Cat who's been in cruise control throughout. 6 lengths to work with at the 8th pole. Colonial Lass is second. Gobi has a look for that spot. She's closing quickly to the far outside. All Comfortable Cat in the nightcap. 3 for Luis Perez and a double for Dan Conway. Gobi all the way up into second. Colonial Lass third. Kateri Empire fourth for the Super. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Monday opener in about 45 minutes. 110 fast racetrack. Here are the changes. The changes for the Monday card. Nothing to report in the opener. Race 1 is clear of change. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. On to the second race. Scratch both halves of the entry. 1 and 1A, George's Volley, and I Will Rock You. 1 George's Volley, 1A I Will Rock You, both scratch from race 2. Couple of unpublished workouts, 3 Malibu Action, 5th of August. Here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 39.10 seconds. Breezing over a muddy racetrack. 5 Macho Maya, 4th of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 50.30 seconds, breezing over a fast track here at Finger Lakes. Third race, we'll start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Carry over a little bit on the short side, $374 plus. Mondays have been the biggest handle with the jackpot pick 6. So look to expect a little bit more than $5K in the pool today. So maybe one lucky ticket. Could get close to that number. Couple of unpublished workouts in the third, number 1 and Zelmi. 4th of August here at Finger Lakes, 5/8. 102.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. And number 3, Helmer's Run. 5th of August, 3/8, 35.20 seconds, breezing over a muddy track here at Finger Lakes. Once again, that pick 6 carryover better than $370. Fourth race will start the Monday pick 5. There are 4 unpublished workouts. Beginning with the 4 Boston Girl, a bullet. Best of 6 on the 7th of August, 3/8, 37.40 seconds, breezing over a fast track. 5 Central Coast worked out here at Finger Lakes on the 6th of August, a half-mile move, 49.30 seconds, breezing fast track. 6 Maya's Miracle, 3rd of August here at Finger Lakes, a half-mile, 50.40 seconds, breezing over a fast track. And the 7 Truly Funny on the 5th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 36.40 seconds, breezing over a muddy track. Once again, the pick 5 gets underway in the 4th. In the 5th race, the start of the late pick 4, and overweight number 3, Tote Board, 2 pounds over. On to race 6. Race 6 will start our late pick 3. Start with the scratch, number 4, Looking Kinda Crazy. 4, Looking Kinda Crazy out of the 6th. 3, Exceed the Goal, an unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 4th of August, a half mile, 50.30 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. 7th race darts the late double. Scratch 4, Saints Marching In. 4 Saints Marching In out of the 7th. Nightcap 6, Kyle's Express should be listed as a gelding. Gelding 6, Kyle's Express in the nightcap. An 8 race card, hot and humid afternoon. Fast racetrack will start the day in 42 minutes at 110. Have a great Monday. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. It's going to be a warm one today again. Enjoy it. Good day to be sitting by the pool, using your phone and betting on some Finger Lakes races and watch it right on FingerLakesBonusBets.com. Best place to watch and wager on it. Why Finger Lakes Bonus Bets compared to the other ones? Because you're supporting the horsemen, you're supporting Finger Lakes, you're supporting a local business that hopefully we can get through this time and keep going. We are going to be going to 3-day weeks for the remainder of this season. It'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So hopefully we can stretch it out a little bit longer and so everybody can enjoy some thoroughbred racing. But again, Monday through Wednesday will be the days we'll go. Now we do have a new wager to talk about. Well, new as of a couple of weeks ago. The Pick 6 is a jackpot pick 6. Actually got hit a couple days in a row. Well, it's hit for over $7,000. Nothing wrong with that on a 20-cent wager. Keep in mind you have to have the unique ticket to hit the whole jackpot, or you get 75% and the rest of it carries over. But that starts in race number 3. Well, on 8 race cards. If we do go 9, it's the last 6 races of the car. You still got the pick 5 after the pick 6 with the last 5 races on the card. All right, we will look at today's card, a fast racetrack. First race goes the distance of 6 furlongs, a starter allowance condition for fillies and mares. They've not started for a claiming price of $5,000 in 2019 or 2020. Well, that leaves it open for a few horses, but we did get a field of 5. And let's face it, the inside 2 horses are generally better going long, although Kabuki does have a win in the past going short. The thing is pace. It is 6 furlongs, a little bit longer, but one of the misnomers is 6 furlongs tougher to hold the lead than 5.5. Actually, here at Finger Lakes, sometimes it's easier when you're the main speed. It's easier to control the pace when everybody's not pressing after you. And that's something that you'll learn over the years. Now, Loon Lake, going 3/4, is going to be able to get out there and relax. Now, Beautiful Success does have some speed. Question is she fast enough at this point in her career to go with Loon Lake early? At least she's got to stay close and hope to wear that one down late. And that's what the race looks like. Loon Lake on the lead, Beautiful Success, who gets an extra furlong, trying to stay close, trying maybe even to stay on the flank of that one and try to wear her down. Whether she could do it or not, I could see it. Loon Lake coming off a win where she was all out to win that race, but she is chasing. I mean, they went fast. It's Just Not Your Day was the actual one on the lead. Set quick fractions. Loon Lake was in an all-out chase behind her. My Girl Annie just ran out of real estate. It was only 5 furlongs. This one, in a sense, got the right kind of trip. It was a good job, actually, by Davila, who chased that horse, got first run by chasing, and My Girl Annie couldn't close on him. Goes extra distance today, 6 furlongs. Does have 2 wins at the distance, but this time she's not chasing. She might even be out there and relax if Beautiful Success can at least get out there and keep her honest. Not sure if she can. Now, Beautiful Success, let's face it, is the next most logical. Not really going out on a limb here. Comes out of a good race. It was won by Bay and Dell for Conway. Tied Up was in that race. Cover photo. It was a really good starter allowance race that she comes out of. Also, 5 furlongs, and because of the complexion of that race, and she wasn't really in the race the way she is. I mean, she found a new thing last year where she could sit back 5 or 6 lengths and put in a run. 2 or 3 years ago, Beautiful Success was on or near the lead a lot of the races. She could do either. She just found some success last year. Beautiful Success coming off the pace. Now, last race coming off the pace, yeah, you're not going to do it going 5 furlongs. 3/4, maybe she could wear the other one down. It's that simple. I mean, Passion Police, if you're looking to split them up, it really looks like the only other one that might be a win threat in here just on past class. She's got 7 wins at the distance, 7 of her 9 career wins. She tried going long for a little while last year. I think she's better going short than long. You see it on the turn back when she won, but that had a lot to do with dropping to 5,000 too. Well, she's eligible for the condition, but she is off the layoff. The other 2 have the advantage of having a race this year. 4, 5, 3, 2, and race number 1. Second race, we scratch both parts of the entry, George's Folly and I Will Rock You. Again, 6 furlongs. Again, you may have a horse controlling the pace. Should have a horse controlling the pace. We're talking about Malibu Action. He's the speed. Can he go all the way? Now, there is other ones with tactical speed that may try to keep him honest. And plus, he got off slow his last race at Aqueduct, and he's forced to chase, and that wasn't a bad effort. One of the things I look at Malibu Action, yes, he did win in the slop by 6 lengths to win a 16,000 claimer back in March of last year. Well, it was a field that he was supposed to beat. My thing is, I don't think he likes an off-track according to his other off-track races. So I tend to think that I can make an excuse for him in a couple of his recent races that he may not have liked the off-track those days. And last race, he's got a little excuse for chasing fast fractions. Today, he may just control the pace and win this race. I mean, it's a drop to 5,000. He figures to be tough anyway. Plus, it looks like he's got a tactical edge being on the front end. And the horse that's against it, yes, Macho Mas Grande. He needs to go long. But, I mean, he ran well last time, but he wasn't a threat to the other Malibu Sunset, and So Noted. And the race for second was actually closer than it should have been, because So Noted was kind of gearing down or letting up at the end, and I actually thought he almost blew second. I thought this one actually caught him at the wires. Probably one of those things because he was moving so fast, it looked like he passed the other horse. But that's why it was close for second. He was no real threat to the winner in that race. And it's not that he didn't run good. It was the fact that it was only 5.5 furlongs. And this horse has got no early speed. He was way back, no mishap. It wasn't like he got squeezed or left or anything like that. He just got no early speed. Now, he does have an extra half furlong, but the problem is there's no pace and not a lot of pace. Now, if everybody tries to go after Malibu Action, chase after him, and that one stops, maybe he has a chance to run it. I mean, his number from the last race is good. They did go 104 and change in that race. So, I mean, Malibu Sunset would probably beat this field. So that's how you look at it. I just don't see a pace, or I might like this horse on top if he had a couple speeds, because he actually did run pretty well considering they went 104. It's just too short. Macho Maya, no real excuse for this horse. Got a perfect trip last time. Stalked the pace. Tried to come up inside. And best surprise is simply outclose him. It was that simple. Maybe it was a 5 furlong. Gets 6 furlongs today. Should lay close to Malibu Action. He has shown some early speed in the past that he can lay close to Malibu Action and maybe try to wear that one down. Get first run of Macho Man Grande anyway, or at least hold second. And I have to throw in Ultimate Enticement for fourth because I like the name, obviously. Third race starts the pick 6, 20 set minimum wager. Again, it is a jackpot pick 6. We call it the Patriot pick 6 after the 6-time champion New England Patriots, the team that everybody loves. You don't really have a team here in New York. Maiden race for fillies and mares going a distance of 6 furlongs. Now, I mean, this horse is a little bit of a price in here, and I'm surprised. You look at this race. Yes, they are mostly 3-year-olds, but Graphite Duchess against a good older maiden special weight field last time was against it. It was a terrible inside speed day on opening day, and she held that lead for a long time, only to be passed by a Dabble Do, Kitten Heels, and the Smoking Gal. A Dabble Do was a good one. Kitten Heels came back to win. The Smoking Girl came back to run second. This one should be okay going 6 furlongs. It might be another one that could get the lead and have a chance to control the pace. I mean, you look at the first 3 races today, it may be a case of having horses that are main speed on the front. And everybody's going to say, oh, I see 3 gate-to-wire winners. Track's got to be a speed track, right? And that's not the case. Graphite Duchess, I can use that time. Just Stay Home looks to be the main threat. Last time, this one was kind of against the racetrack. It was a day that was favoring speed. Ran a decent second behind Trip Road, and she came from far back when she made her move and ran good second. This is a little bit easier field, facing mostly fellow 3-year-olds. You look at the race, I mean, you look through it, and mostly was the only 4-year-old DeBella. Good Italian named horse. The 5-horse wrong side of history will have to improve and could. I mean, this is a horse that's going first-time Lasix. That was a great angle for young horses last year for Engelhard. See, how many times did you see second time out, first time Lasix? I think it was like 3 times in a row that Chris Engelhard, I think a couple of them were 2-year-olds. But this one by Tiz now has every reason to improve. My only thing, she'll need to because she comes out of a very slow race for that day. But she could improve, and we've seen them improve for Engelhard. 4th choice, I'll go with, because I don't like anybody else. How about Steal My Heart? Not familiar with the jockey on this one, but does have some decent top 3 finish. Had a second place finish at Aqueduct after finishing 6th against these horses when breaking slow. I do think that doesn't come out of the fastest race at Belmont, but that's a maiden special weight in New York. This is a much easier race. And this horse is well bred. I could see this horse going long and having some impact. It's by Big Brown out of a dam by Lionheart, so I could see this horse improving in that way. But I think it just gets in the number in this spot. Fourth race goes the distance of 6 furlongs, starts the pick 5. And here's where the gamble is on this one. Pendolino just completely dwelt at the start, it looked like, unless there was some other mishap in the starting gate. Speaking of the Dabble Do race, you'll see a bunch of horses coming out of that race in a couple of these maiden races today. And that seems to be the better maiden special weight race of the ones that have run this year. Problem with Pendolino is when you're giving away, had to be at least 5 or 6 lengths that she gave away at the start and still only lost by 4. That makes her the winner if she breaks. And this race isn't any tougher. Actually, if these new Kentucky-bred new faces don't have it, it's easier. So she looks like the one to beat. But the gamble is, what if she does it again? What if she does it worse? Then you get the zippy-chippy rule in effect. I got Pendolino on top. I'll go with Lady Commissioner for second. Got a couple Kentucky-bred second and third. Lady Commissioner has a race, but it was on the turf going long. Not much shot in there. It was 92-1. It was the next winner out of the race. Yeah, they did a fast time. Was it a minute 34? Yeah, you didn't see it a minute 34. It's a record here, like 136 or 137. I don't even know if it's that fast. That's the turf is pretty quick. You get much quicker times anyway, but that's a fast time for maiden claimers, no matter how you look at it. Double-digit loss that day. Easier spot today. I could see some improvement. Miss Charisma makes the first start for Jeremiah Engelhardt. Problem I had with this one is she wasn't here. I mean, she wasn't training here. She was training in New York. So why didn't she go to Saratoga? Why did she come here? That's usually a negative. It's a different way to handicap when you look at it that way, but it's simple logic. But she still could be as good as these horses. They just figured she's not as good as the Saratoga maidens, which the Saratoga maidens are pretty good. Especially when you're a Kentucky bred, you can't go in those restricted New York bred maidens, and you're going to be facing mostly New York breds here. So I can see why it is an easier spot, and we do give away that little extra money for the New York breds, which she's not going to get. Some things to think about, but it's not the toughest of fields, and you got to consider, especially with the connections, Jeremiah really good with young horses. Truly Funny, she's the most logical to get in the number for 4th. All right, let's look at the 5th. 5th race starts the late pick 4. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered. It is a never won 2 condition of 7,500 claimers going a distance of 6 furlongs. I got a couple of drop downs in here, and it's a big drop. I mean, you don't see the 15 to 13 2 lifetime anymore. This used to be a double drop when you go to the 75. They might have eliminated that, I guess. I haven't really had a chance to talk to our races secretary this year. But this one drops to 75, comes out of a race with 12 horses and had an 11 post. It was trying to get the lead from an 11 post. And, the horse that won was Spin a Yarn. She's a good one. And she came back to win just as impressively in her next start. Well, this one was going nowhere against Spin a Yarn. No such rivals in here. She can make the front in here. It's 7,500. She's got a better post. She's the speed of the speed. She should be awfully tough. Got Tote Board on top. Good price on her at 3-1 morning line. Alpha Barra goes first time Lasix off a dominant maiden victory. It's tough to gauge from that race how good she is because it was a slow time, number one. They went 101 and change, but she did what she had to do. She won by over 5 lengths, so you can't take anything away from her. You've seen these alphas do pretty well. She's a first-time Lasix horse for this one. I can see some improvement. She doesn't really need to improve that much. It's one of those things where, it's a slow time. She didn't do that well, but what if she was pressed? Would she have gone quicker? Maybe that's the case. Thinking of Glenn, I'm going to throw for 3rd, just because on the drop in class. She comes out, Tote Board comes out of the better race. that went in 59, won by Spin a Yarn. Think of the Glen coming out of a 5.5 furlong race that went 106, and she wasn't competitive in there. And she was facing a lot tougher, though, last year. And keep in mind, Think of the Glen was coming off a very long layoff. You had to think that she probably needed the race. She was off over a year, so you could see some drastic improvement in this one. I'll use Shamrock's Rule for fourth. This is the one I was trying to think of the other day for Anderson, the mass bred. She's the one that got over bet because I think most people thought she was going to get the lead without looking at the fractions that she was doing. I mean, she was doing 47 and 48. So what happened was she didn't get the lead. I mean, that's what happens. I mean, so you got to look at the fractions, got to take that into consideration. She's not a true speed horse. She's just been in races that have had absolutely no speed, including some mass bred races. So why I brought that up was because of a late scratch, you got the post-time favorite. Shamrock's Rule is a post-time favorite, which was an overbet favorite. Shouldn't have been the favorite. The winner should have been. And it ended up paying a $24,000 pick for us. It's pretty interesting that happened that day. 3-6-4-5 in race number 5. Now, she plays in here. She definitely plays in here, just staying close to top order. She did run well chasing that pace. Not that they went that fast. 6th race, an allowance race. Never won 2 state bred. Goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 4. Looking kind of crazy. Really good race. And the one of the things about handicapping this race is, because of the scratch, all 5 rivals come out of the same race. It was actually the opening race of the season. It was the first race on July 20th, which was our opening day, which was the opening race. Well, one thing we know about opening day, we had a lot of outside closers win that day. So inside speed wasn't that good. So one of the 2 horses you kind of look at, they say, because they're all right there. I mean, how do you separate them? Exceed the Goal really ran a flop, but it may have been the distance of 5 furlongs. She was really sent out of the gate to try to keep up and still couldn't because it was 5 furlongs and still only lost by 3 lengths. She could improve because of the distance. Spartina Splash ran a good one, stalking on the outside. But to me, the horses that ran the best race were the 2 inside horses according to how the track was playing that day. No Stone Unturned had the best start, got the lead, as she should. She's good early speed, but she didn't do very well to hold it. And some of it may have been the track was a favorite speed, but I thought it was more inside speed that was the problem. And Party in the Rain was the one that was chasing on the inside, got to this horse about a little after the half. She got to the horse, pressured her, faded a little, but didn't fade that bad. It seemed like she was trying to come back on at the end. And to me, Party in the Rain was completely against it, and she lost only by a length, actually finishing right with No Stone Unturned. They basically ran a similar race. I just thought Party in the Rain might have got the worst of it. The only thing you say about Party in the Rain compared to the rest of them is she might have had a fitness edge in that race coming off a less of a layoff coming from March, and she may lose that fitness edge if any of these horses improve off of that race. That's kind of how you got to look at it. No Stone Unturned, same race. She's going to get the lead. Party in the Rain may try to go after early again. Spartina Splash may try to get in the race early again. We'll see. Exceed the Goal might be the wild card here. She may have been being played because of fitness, but she did come out of those open allowance races at Charlestown. Seemed like she came out a little flat because she just couldn't keep up with them in the early stages of the race. But she still ran well. It wasn't like she was beat that badly. I don't think she had that slow of a start. It was, like I said, but it was really more of she was a little flat. She didn't have really any early speed that day. First trip over the track in a while since last November. Maybe you can see some improvement from her. 1, 2, 3, 6. All right, 7th race, scratch the 4, Saints marching in. Well, they ran the starter allowance at July 27th, and I just kind of see it running the same way. But maybe more so to the advantage of Corporate Raider, although Moneymeister was the one that had all the trouble, and you can make the excuse for going 5.5 furlongs. But again, what I said earlier, going 6 furlongs, you might be able to relax that pace a little bit, depending on how sharp Caleb's the survivor is coming off the break, because he does have some tactical speed. But I do think, Corporate Raider went 21 and change. He tried to steal it. That's basically what he did. And one of the other speeds didn't really get out. Well, 58 OG wasn't that sharp, but he might have been faster than 50 OG. 50 OG probably didn't want to go 21 and 3. Went out there, tried to steal the race. Stablemate was cutting into the lead and ran out of ground, going 5.5. Well, it's 6 furlongs today, so a lot of gamblers are going to say, well, this time Moneymeister catches him. He had the bad start last time. He didn't have the best trip. He had a swing wide, and he was cutting into that lead as Corporate Raider was completely stopping at the end after those fractions. And it was a speed favoring day. So Moneymeister really was against it in a lot of those respects. Problem today is it's 6 furlongs, and I don't think Corporate Raider has to go 21 and 3 to get the lead in here. And I don't think he will go 21 and 3 to get the lead in here. Second start off the layoff, I think he controls the pace. I think Moneymeister actually might be the better horse of the two, but he might be against it from the pace. Either way, whichever one you like, it looks like Aquilano's holding the cards here in this race, whether you like 1-2 or 2-1. The 1 because he was against it last time and cut into the lead, or the 2 because it just looks like he might be able to control the pace this time. Now, Caleb's a survivor, has some tactical speed. It is more route speed than sprint speed, so I don't see him really going with Corporate Raider early, but he may be the closest one to him early. Unless Moneymeister breaks sharp and he's right there. He's not going to duel with his stablemate. But Caleb's a survivor, could lay close. 7 wins at the distance and 16 wins overall. He's been a win machine here at Finger Lakes. He's now at age 10, but he had a pretty good year last year. Only 7 starts, but he won 4 of them. Got to consider. 2186. 8th race, a 7,500 maiden claimer. Exacta Try and Super offered in here. Carter's, I don't know about the blinker change, but Carter's got sass. Looks like he lays over this field. Coming out of the race he's coming out of, he was against it, the way the track was playing. He stopped, Buck's investment, close by to get him. He has blink. I don't know about the blinker change. Hopefully it adds a positive. You don't want him to. I don't know. We'll see. Sal knows what he's doing here. Carter's got sass. Looks like the main speed. I got him on top. An interesting one is Rapide Franny. I'm probably not saying that right. Rapid Franny. I don't know. Fran this quick. Rapide Franny is the way it's spelled, though. First start was a double-digit loss on the turf. The race here didn't yet take much money, 12-1, but did have trouble. This horse checked early in between horses, kind of checked out of it, and the riders seemed to stop riding after that for a little while, kind of dropped back, and then this horse came on again and only lost by a little over 2 lengths. Does come out of a slow $5,000 race, but one thing you say, did have trouble. The 4 highest rank always hits the board. Blinker changed. 4th choice, Snappy Landing, was right. This one and Kodiak Brown basically finished the same. Kodiak Brown, did have a bad start, didn't affect anything, but Snappy Landing ran pretty well to be 3rd in that race. Really, first race on the dirt here at Finger Lakes, could improve. 7-1, 4-3 for me in the last. Enjoy today's card. We got fast racetrack for today's festivities. We got Monday through Wednesday this week, as we're going to go to 3-day weeks. Next live racing day will be tomorrow with the 110 first post.
Coming onto the track for the Monday opener, starter allowance conditions. 5 mares, 6 furlongs, no changes. Fast racetrack. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3. And the early pick 4 and post time is in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Gem Lover, Kevin Navarro. Number 2 is Kabuki, Joel Cruz. 3 is Passion Police and Nazario Alvarado. 4 is Loon Lake, big favorite, 3-5, John Davila Jr. She's looking for 2 in a row. And the 5 is Beautiful Success. She's looking for her 16th career victory. Michael Davila Jr. is in the irons. Her previous 15 career scores lead this field with total victories. Our Monday opener in 4 minutes at 110. 1 minute post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday opener. 5 mares, starter allowance conditions, a 6 furlong affair. All of the wagering attention directed towards number 4, Loon Lake, 2-5. Loon Lake looking for 2 in a row. Recent first state bred allowance condition winner on the second day of action. There's Gem Lover and Kabuki. Both prefer 2 turns, 8-1 and 5-1 respectively. There's Passion Police, 8-year-old mare looking for her 10th career victory. There's Loon Lake. She appears to have a big pace advantage over her rivals in this spot, and beautiful success, the second choice at 4-1. Loon Lake at 2-5 to kickstart our Monday card. And there they go. And Loon Lake from between runners will pick up the pace from beautiful success. Passion Police is third. Kabuki's fourth, already off the inside. And Gem Lover is the early trailer. As expected, Loon Lake makes the pace quite easily, a length and a half. Beautiful success, tries to stay in touch. Likewise for Passion Police. Kabuki's only 3 lengths off the lead, and it's almost 7 or 8 back to Gem Lover, who bides her time at the tail, and the pace is very soft for Starter Allowance Company, 23 1/5. All the advantage with Loon Lake heading into the turn, a length and a half. Beautiful success, stays close enough to the soft pace. Passion Police third. Kabuki in the clear from the fourth spot, more than 3 to find midway through the turn. 6 lengths to Gem Lover. Loon Lake in hand, the one to overhaul. Beautiful success, has stayed within range, and she's within about 3 parts of a length. Loon Lake still tough. Loon Lake tough off the turn. Loon Lake a widening 2. Beautiful success the second. Gem Lovers finding her stride to the extreme outside, making a move for third, covering Kabuki. Loon Lake with all the pace advantage, and Loon Lake's going to go gate to wire, give her 2 in a row, and her 6th career victory. Beautiful success, tried her heart out. She's only second best this afternoon. Gem Lover from last to third, Kabuki fourth, Passion Police at the back marker. Race was pretty void of pace on paper, very void of pace in the actual race. 23 1, 46 3. Too soft of interior fractions for anyone to threaten number 4 Loon Lake, a pretty convincing gate to wire winner in our Monday opener. Second place 5, Beautiful Success. Third place 1, Gem Lover. Fourth place number 2, Kabuki. The final running time 1 minute 12 and 17 100ths. Make sure to hold all tickets. Race 1 is official. 4512 on the board. Four five exact to $4.50. The trifecta $2.20. And the dollar super 4512 $8.30. Second race, scratch 1 and 1A. George's Volley and I Will Rock You, both halves of the entry out of race 2. 2 in a row, number 4, Loon Lake. That's 5 out of 6, dating back to last season. Her 6th career score, a 5-year-old dark Bear Brown mare by Tuffelsburg out of the Dam Loon. Owned by Epona Racing Stable, winning trainer Chris Engelhart, winning jockey John DeVilla Jr. The winner was bred in New York by Chester and Mary Broman. Once again, race 2, scratches 1 and 1A, both halves of the entry. George's Volley and I Will Rock You. Couple of unpublished workouts. 3 Malibu Action, 5th of August here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 39.10 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. And the 5 Macho Maya has an unpublished workout. 4th of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 50.30 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Our second race is in 21 minutes at 1:37.
In the paddock for race number 2, no big surprises in the first. Loon Lake, the main speed, beautiful success, not quite as quick early. She was just hoping maybe to make a run there, but Loon Lake was not coming back with those fractions. John Davila Jr. for trainer. Chris Engelhardt takes the first race pretty handily. For second race, we scratch the 1 and 1A. Could be a similar situation here in race number 2, as there isn't a lot of speed in this one. Looks like Malibu Action should provide the early pace. She's right now at odds of, he's at 4-1. He gets a break with a scratch of I Will Rock You, who figured to be possibly the other speed. Now there's some other horses that may try to push him. I mean, Macho Maya has shown some tactical speed in the past, but it does look like Malibu Action has a chance to control this pace, kind of like Loon Lake did in the first. Now, whether he's good enough against this field, that's another story. Loon Lake certainly had the talent to win in race number 1. This one does drop in class after a 5th place finish at Aqueduct back in February. He's off a little bit of a layoff. Mucho Mas Grande getting some play off the numbers probably last time, but he just doesn't have a pace to close on here. He does come out of a race that went in 104 for 5.5 furlongs. Now he gets an extra half furlong, so he's got to hope that this pace at least comes back a little bit. He was absolutely flying late in that race. No real threat to the winner, Malibu Sunset, but almost caught So Noted by surprise and just missed finishing second, as that one was slowing down at the wire. Now, Mucho Mas Grande had gone mostly long in the past, so these short distances are a little tough for him. He is kind of at the mercy of the pace, but he does come out of a good race, and maybe he will put out a late run. At least he gets an extra half furlong if they do come back. The 5 horses, Macho Maya, he can lay close. No real excuse last time, as he was had a nice stalking trip. He just got out-rallied by Best Surprise in that race. He's had some lines between races. He puts 2 together. Maybe see a sharper effort today from Macho Maya. Should get a nice trip right off of Malibu Action, who figures to provide the speed. That's some of the contenders that are getting early play for this race. You got 7 minutes to post for the second race. Again, scratch both parts of the 1 entry.
Second race, 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of a race in the past year. $5,000 claimers. Scratch both halves of the entry. 1 and 1A, George's Volley and I Will Rock You. Our second race is in 4 minutes at 1:37. Here's the field beginning with the 2 Dairy. John Davila Jr. looking to sweep the early double with trainer Chris Engelhardt. 7-1. 3 is Malibu Action. Current favorite at 9-5. Co-favorite at 9-5. Oscar Gomez is the pilot. 4 is Ultimate Enticement. Joel Zonier. 5 Macho Maya right there in the wagering at 2-1. Luis Perez. 6 is Mucho Mas Grande. The other 9-5 shot. Kevin Navarro is in the irons. About 3 minutes until post time. One minute, less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the second race. Pretty good wagering battle. Number 5 Macho Maya 3-2. Number 3 Malibu Action 9-5. Number 6 Mucho Mas Grande 5-2. Dairy is in. Here's Malibu Action. Ultimate Enticement. 2 to load, Macho Maya and Mucho Mas Grande. Slight favoritism currently with the 6, Mucho Mas Grande, $11 more than Macho Maya. Ready for the race. And there they go. And showing pace is Malibu Action. Ultimate Enticement is right there, and Macho Maya is about a length off from the far outside. Deary strides into the 4th position. Mucho Mas Grande, the last of the quintet. Malibu Action has the lead. Ultimate Enticement right there to his outside. Macho Maya gets a nice tracking trip from 3rd. 2.5 off the battle. 2.5 to Deary. 5 lengths from the front. And it's about a length and a half to Mucho Mas Grande. 22 4/5, and Malibu Action continues with his lead, and he continues to be hounded by Ultimate Enticement. Now they have built up 3 lengths on Macho Maya, who begins to close in from 3rd as Ultimate Enticement comes away with the lead. In the 4th position is Deary, and Mucho Mas Grande is running on from the back marker. Ultimate Enticement, he softened up Malibu Action, but here come the late players, including Macho Maya and Mucho Mas Grande. Ultimate Enticement, Macho Maya to the outside. They're right alongside of one another, and Mucho Mas Grande tries to pick them both up to the stand side. Mucho Mas Grande and Macho Maya. Ultimate Enticement fights on. It is Mucho Mas Grande from last to first. He's front and center. Macho Maya second, and Ultimate Enticement and Deary checked in 4th. Photo sign is up on the board. Unofficial running time 1 minute 13 seconds. Make sure to hold all tickets. (1:13 and 9/100ths) the final running time. Six, Mucho Mas Grande first. 2nd place, 5, Macho Maya. 3rd place, 4, Ultimate Enticement. 4th place, number 2, Deary. Six, Mucho Mas Grande makes his way into the winner's circle. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Proud Citizen out of the Dam Run with Joy. Owned by Top Hat Thoroughbreds, winning trainer Jim Aquilano, winning jockey Kevin Navarro. Hands of Stone, Mr. Navarro. Mucho Mas Grande was bred in Kentucky by Avalon Racing Incorporated. Race 2 is in the books officially. 6-5-4-2 exacta $9.30. Trifecta $6.50. 4-6 early double $8.90. And the dollar super $38.25. Third race, 1N Sell Me, unpublished workout, 4th of August here at Finger Lakes 5/8, 102.20 seconds, breezing over a fast track. 3 Helmers Run, 5th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 35.20 seconds, breezing over a muddy racetrack. Third race starts our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Our jackpot pick 6 has a carryover just shy of $375. If you're playing the sequence, race 6, scratch 4, looking kind of crazy. 7th race, scratch 4, Saints marching in. 8th and final, 6 Kyle's Express should be listed as a gelding. Third race is in 21 minutes at 2:04. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch for this upcoming third race. Late scratch number 2, Graphite Duchess. By order of the stewards, 2 Graphite Duchess is a late scratch. Refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers. Refund of the double starting here in the third. Now, concerning the early pick 3, there'll be a consolation version. Concerning the early pick 4, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. And concerning the double that started in race 2, a consolation. Late scratch 2, Graphite Duchess, by order of the stewards.
coming up on race number 3, and a pace does develop in the second race as it was Ultimate Enticement pressing Malibu Action, actually putting away Malibu Action. With a name like Ultimate Enticement, that happens, but it was Macho Maya taking over. Then here comes Mucho Mas Grande, much larger than Macho Maya, and got the win. Kevin Navarro for trainer Jim Aquilano to win race number 2. Well, they're about to go on the track for the third. Actually, they just came in the paddock for the third, but I believe they're going to go right out there. The 5-horse Wrong Side of History, getting some action. You're getting a lot of action, but does come out of a very slow race that for that day, and went a minute and change against restricted 3-year-olds. So it's a little tougher spot, but does go first time Lasix, well bred, and has room to improve. Is taking the money because of the connections, most likely. The 6-horse is Just Stay Home. Not a bad effort with a second place finish last time. That was off a laugh, turning back in distance, and really not much excuse except for it was a speed day. Trip Road was a little closer to the pace. That one took over, and this one came from further back and tried to rally and did run bad. Finished second. She could move forward from that race. She could be tough in here. So that's a couple of the contenders that are getting early action for the third. Again, 5 minutes to post. We're going to start the pick 6 with this race.
Coming onto the track for today's third race, 6 furlongs, maiden special weights, 3-year-olds and up. There was a late scratch 2, Graphite Duchess. First leg of our Monday jackpot pick 6 carryover, just shy of $375. We're just shy of 4 G's in the pool. Our third race is coming up quickly. We do thank everybody for their patience, a slight delay before we were able to get the horses on the track for today's third. And Selmy's already been through the parade. Here's 3 Helmer's Run with Joel Cruz. 4 is DeBella, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be 5 Wrong Side of History. John Davila Jr. looking for his second winner along with trainer Chris Engelhardt. Current second choice at 2-1. 6 is Just Stay Home, a double of Kevin Navarro. Kevin's looking for his second winner. And the 7 Steal My Heart with Tamay Alpander. Couple of unpublished workouts. 1 Anselmi, 4th of August, 5/8 here at Finger Lakes, 1 minute and 2.20 seconds breezing over a fast track. And the 3 Helmer's Run had a unpublished workout on the 5th of August right here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 35.20 seconds breezing over a muddy racetrack. Get your wagers in. The third's coming up quickly. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the third race. 6, 3, and 4-year-old fillies maiden special weights. Number 6, Just Stay Home, 6-5. Number 5, Wrong Side of History, a 2-1, and 7, Steal My Heart, well respected, 5-2. And Zelmi is the first of 6 into the gate, joined by Helmer's Run. Up next will be DeBella. There's Wrong Side of History. And 2 to low, Just Stay Home and Steal My Heart. Steal My Heart to the outside. Ready for the fillies, ready for the pick 6. And there they go. A slow start for Just Stay Home. Anselmi is showing pace with Wrong Side of History. DeBella Wants to Go. Steal My Heart is forwardly positioned from the far outside. It's about 4.5 lengths to Just Stay Home, who races with Helmer's Run. Anselmi making the pace almost 3 parts of a length to Wrong Side of History from her outside. DeBella vying for third with Steal My Heart. Just Stay Home is in the 5th position, and now she begins to find her stride. Here comes Just Stay Home. She's closing in. She's only 5 off the lead at the 3/8, and she's about 2.5 in front of Helmer's Run. Anselmi has the lead. Steal My Heart comes a calling. In third is Wrong Side of History. Just Stay Home continues to close in. She's going to have to really pick up her stride, though. She's 7 lengths off Steal My Heart, who has assumed the top spot from Anselmi. Wrong Side of History continues to plug along from third, and Just Stay Home tries to close in from the 4th spot. Steal My Heart can't shake away from Anselmi just yet. Steal My Heart at the 8th pole, fighting on Anselmi from the inside. Anselmi's coming back for more. Anselmi at 26-1, re-engaging Steal My Heart. Steal My Heart and Anselmi. Steal My Heart. A hard-earned victory over the long shot Anselmi. Wrong Side of History was third and 4th place to Just Stay Home. One minute 13 and 99 100ths, the final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Fans, you're reminded too, Graphite Duchess was a late scratch. Favoritism was with number 5, Wrong Side of History, so substitutions will work through number 5, Wrong Side of History, as 2, Graphite Duchess was a late scratch. Unofficially on television monitor 7, A Steal My Heart first. Second place 1, Anselmi. Third place 5, Wrong Side of History. Fourth place 6, Just Stay Home. Entering the winner's circle is the 7, Steal My Heart. 3-year-old a Bay Filly by Big Brown out of the dam Reine des Cours. Owned by Windborne Farm. Winning trainer Jacqueline Falk. Winning jockey Tamay Alpanda. The winner was bred in New York by Bonita Ann Alpanda. Race 3 is official. Having some issues with the board in the infield. 7156, 7156. It's official. Prices. Here they are. 7-1 exacta, $118. 715 trifecta, $101.25, $101.25. A 6-7 double, $12.80. 6-2 consolation double, $4.30. 4-6-7 pick 3, $9.30. 4-6-2 consolation version of the early pick 3, $1.92. And the dollar super, 7156, $324.50. Fourth race starts our pick 5 on the Monday card. 4 unpublished workouts for Boston Girl. 7th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8. 37.40 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. That was the bullet, best of 6 that particular morning. 5 Central Coast, 6th of August here at Finger Lakes, half mile, 49.30 seconds breezing over a fast track. 6 Maya's Miracle, 3rd of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 50.40 seconds breezing over a fast track. And 7 Truly Funny, 5th of August, 3/8 here at Finger Lakes, 36.40 seconds breezing over a muddy track. The pick 5 in about 20 minutes at 2:50.
10 minutes to post for the fourth. And Steal My Heart, congratulations to Timay Alpander as she gets her first win of the season. She gets a victory for Jacqueline Falk, who gets her first win of the season. Steal My Heart did have the numbers to do it coming back from New York, and she was able to just nose out Anselmi, who was a big long shot in there to get the win. Third race started the pick six. Remember that jackpot pick six, you have to have that unique ticket, or you get 3/4 of the pool. That one started at the fourth race starts at pick five. This for fillies and mares going a distance of 6 furlongs. First time starter Miss Charisma getting some play, a Kentucky bred out of a dam by Escondria, and will debut with Lacey's got some New York works, pretty good New York works, by the way. So she should be awfully tough in here and could win in first asking for Maya Engelhart. 3-2 is the price on that one. The 3-horse Pendolino. I guess the big thing is to get out of the gate for this one. Didn't look like she had that much of an issue before she showed up here with dwelting at the start or hesitating, getting out. But that's exactly what happened in that race last time. First start over this track, and she just gave away 5 or 6 lengths right at the start. So if she can break sharp enough, I mean, think about that. She lost about 6 lengths at the start. She only lost by 4 1/4 lengths. She would have won the race, and that was a good race. Kitten Heels came back to win. The Smoking Girl came back to run second. Got to get this. At least they know the horse had the problem last time. Maybe they can make some adjustments, and she'll break better today. But that's part of the gamble that you have with Pendolina. Lady Commissioner also getting some action. Another Kentucky bred like Miss Charisma, but this one has had one start back in June on the turf going a mile. Can't gauge much from that as she finished last in that race, but very well bred. And first start over this track, this is easier competition if she takes to the dirt. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3 and pick 5 starts with the fourth. You got 8 minutes to post.
On the track for the fourth race, and here's the field. Number one is Miss Charisma, Luis Perez, current favorite at 8-5. Fillies and Mares, 3-year-olds and up, made in special weights, a 6-furlong affair. On to number two, Lady Commissioner, John Davila Jr. Here's the 3, Pendolino with Joel Saunier. 4 is Boston Girl, Jacqueline Falk in the irons. Jacqueline Falk looking for a trading double. She's looking for back-to-back scores. 5 is Central Coast, Jose Baez, stablemate the Pendolino. 6, Maya's Miracle, Michael Davila Jr. 7 is Truly Funny, Oscar Gomez. 2 jumped out of line. That's Lady Commissioner John Davila Jr. looking for a second winner with trainer Chris Engelhardt. First leg of our Monday Pick 5. And post time is in 5 minutes. The Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fourth race, first leg of our Monday pick 5. 2-1 number 1, Miss Charisma, the lone debutante. 5-2 Lady Commissioner and Pendolino. 9-2 Truly Funny, the lone mare. Lady Commissioner is in. Here's Pendolino, stablemate to Central Coast. Boston Girl moving into the starting gate. She will be situated between the Buckley duo. Inside 4 are in. Here's Central Coast. Couple to load, Maya's Miracle and Truly Funny. Truly Funny, the lone mare to the outside. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Slow start for the lone debutante, Miss Charisma. Truly Funny and Maya's Miracle are showing the most pace. From the rail comes Lady Commissioner. She wants to be amongst the leaders. Maya's Miracle trying to deny her the rail. Pendolino broke very alertly this afternoon. Compared to her most recent start, she's only 3 off the lead through the early stages. Flanked by Central Coast, Miss Charisma with that slow start has now been guided to the extreme outside and she is advancing in. Here's Miss Charisma making a move to 4th from the far outside, and the trailer is Boston Girl. Maya's Miracle's on the lead. Truly Funny turns up the pressure. Miss Charisma with her wide journey. Truly Funny through the turn. Truly Funny and Miss Charisma. Maya's Miracle back to 3rd. Lady Commissioner's 4th from the rail. Pendolino now guided to the far outside, trying to quicken her stride. Central Coast 2nd last. Boston Girls at the back. Miss Charisma, how good is she this afternoon? Left at the starting gate. Then had to go to the overland route. She's the leader at the 8th pole, 2.5 from Truly Funny. Lady Commissioner now trying to pick up the late pieces. Pendolino to the outside. Miss Charisma trying to overcome all the obstacles. Miss Charisma will win it. Miss Charisma from a fast closing Lady Commissioner. Truly Funny's in a photo for 3rd with Pendolino. 1:13 and 93/100ths the final running time. Pretty tight on the line. Miss Charisma, Lady Commissioner, hold all tickets. Results of the photo. 1, Miss Charisma first. 2nd place, 2, Lady Commissioner. 3rd place, 7, Truly Funny. 4th place, 3, Pendolino. Race 4 is official. 1, 2, 7, 3 on the board. One, 2 exact and $19.80. One, 2, 7 trifecta, $17.37. Entering the winner's circle is the 1, Miss Charisma. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Munnings out of the Dam Charisma, owned by Harold Lerner LLC, along with AWC Stables, Niehawk Stables, Scott Hackman, and Paul Braverman. Winning trainer is Maya Engelhardt. Winning jockey is Luis Perez. Kentucky bred by Adel Murad and Tariq Adel Sika. My apologies for butchering the breeder line. All right, the double, 7-1, $27.60. The early pick four combinations are worth $45.87. The dollar super 1273, $48.25. 7-1 double, $27.60. 6-7-1 pick three, $15.37. 6-2-1 consolation pick three, $4.60. Race 5 will start our late pick four, number 3, tote board, 2 pounds over. Fifth race in 19 minutes at 3:15.
Verser wins race number 4. Perez for Maya. But the 5th race, we start off a pick 4. And Exacta Try Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offers. Horses are right now getting into the paddock. This goes 6 furlongs. And look at the board right now. Look at the horses that are getting some action in this 5th race. The 6-horse Alpha Barra off the maiden victory technically steps up slightly. It's the same claiming price, but usually a tough move to go from 75 to a 2 lifetime 75. But this one did win pretty easily to Breaker Maiden, although in a pretty slow time. She did what she had to do and drew away from that field. So she goes first time Lasix, room to improve, could be even better here, and is a major player in her second start. Looks to stay undefeated. The 3 horses tote board, she figures to be the inside speed of the race as far as she goes. She last time she was stuck with an 11 post in a 12-horse field, trying to get out there with the early pace and then faded pretty badly. Now she'll get some class relief, and surprised that she's been going as short as she has. She'll go a little further, going 6 furlongs today, and try to carry her speed the 3/4. If she's able to control the pace, then it'll give Maya and Perez 2 in a row, and a good chance to do so here. Unbridled Gal getting some action. Had a loose lead winner, I Decide, who's pretty good on the front end. Didn't go that fast early and didn't come back either. So did chase a little bit before fading. That was her first start of the season. She's been very competitive at this level, and second start off the layoff should put her closer against this group, and she's at odds of 5-1. Pick 4 begins with race number 5. Exacta Try Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also offer. Good luck.
Race 5, fillies and mares. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races, $7,500 claimers. The 6 furlong affair. Number 3, Tote Board, 2 pounds over. First leg of our late pick 4, post time in a couple of minutes. 2, Unbridled Gal, Emmanuel Di Diego. 3, Tote Board, Luis Perez looking for back-to-back victories with Jeremiah Englehart. 4, Thinking of Glenn, Joel Zonier. Next will be number 5, Shamrock's Rule, Christian Santiago Reyes. 6, Alpha Beta, John Davila Jr. Winning debut in her most recent start. I missed the 1, Lady Bountiful, Rudy Ignacio. A minute until the 5th. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 5th race. 6 fillies and mares arriving at the gate. First leg of our late pick 4. Even money 6, Alpha Beta. Winning debut on the 21st of July. 2-1, number 3, Tote Board. Tote Board showed speed on opening day. She had the misfortune of running up against Spin a Yarn, who's been very impressive in 2 appearances this season. Lady Bountiful's in. Unbridled Gal joins her. Here's the speedy Tote Board. Next will be Thinking of Glenn. Couple to load, Shamrock's Rule and Alpha Beta. Alpha Beta 6-5, Tote Board 9-5. Alpha Beta to the outside. Ready for action. And there they go, stumbling start for Alpha Beta. Tote board quickly away, and she picks up the pace. Thinking of Glenn's up close. Unbridled Gal shows speed. Shamrock's Rule is fourth. Alphabera making a quick recovery, rushing into the scene. The early trailer is Lady Bountiful. Tote board the speediest of all. Here's Alphabera. Despite stumbling at the start, she's within half a length through the initial stages. It's 2.5 to Unbridled Gal, who races inside of Thinking of Glenn. Lady Bountiful is second last, and Shamrock's Rule is the trailer, 8 lengths off the pace. 22 3/5 for Tote board. Alphabera right there to her outside. 3 lengths to Unbridled Gal. It's another 2.5 to Shamrock's Rule, who begins her move from the back marker. She makes a bid for fourth inside of Thinking of Glenn. Lady Bountiful's the last of all. Tote board's the one to beat. Alphabera comes under pressure, and Shamrock's Rule continues to close from the back marker. Tote board's getting a little tired. She's under left-handed urging. Shamrock's Rule continues to close nicely. She's in the 2 path, and she has momentum past the 8th pole. Here comes Shamrock's Rule, trying to reel in Tote board. Shamrock's Rule from last to first. Shamrock's Rule at 9-1. Tote board second. Lady Bountiful's up for third, and fourth place goes to Unbridled Gal. $1:15 43 100ths the final running time. Shamrock's Rule 9-1, an upsetter here. Second place 3, Tote board. Photo sign is there for third and fourth. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 5, Shamrock's Rule. 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Rule by Night out of the dam Shamrock Roll. Owned by Arlene Brown, winning trainer Bruce Anderson, winning jockey Christian Santiago Reyes. The winner was bred in Massachusetts by Mr. and Mrs. George F. Brown. Third place, 1 Lady Bountiful. Fourth place, number 2, Unbridled Gal. It's official. Race 5 is officially 5312. That exacta, $106. Trifecta, $155.50. A dollar super, 5312, $859. A 1-5 double, $52.50. 715 pick 3, $77.12. On to race 6. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, scratch number 4, looking kind of crazy. 3 Exceed the Goal as an unpublished workout. 4th of August here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 50.30 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Race 6 in 20 minutes at 3:42.
getting ready for race number 6. That was Shamrock's Rule coming off the pace. Actually, what a great ride by Christian Reyes, has saved all the ground, angled out, and she was able to catch the speed. Very good job by him. He got the victory for trainer Bruce Anderson. As we go to the 6th, an allowance race for fillies and mares. This one, we have Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 beginning here. Got early play on Party in the Rain, who came up a length short last time. All these horses ran against each other, all 5 of them, and they're within 3.5 lengths. So it's hard to separate these 5 rivals. Might come down to trip, might come down to who improves second time out, might even come down to how this pace scenario is. And that's and it really, when it's a really good race for a 5-horse field, when you look at the fact that they all ran against each other last time, and they all were pretty close for the most part. Party in the Rain was on the inside, probably not the best place to be chasing the pace. Actually confronted No Stone Unturned relatively early in the race, and pressed on that one as that one stayed in the 2 or 3 path, while Party in the Rain went to the inside and didn't get beat all that badly, only got beat a length, finishing right with No Stone Unturned. And No Stone Unturned was the one that's the speed. Now No Stone Unturned, you expect her to get the lead again in here, see if she can carry that speed. Extra half furlong today. We don't have to worry about Miss Jimmy closing to get the win, as that one ran big to come off the pace and win that race. The 6th, Bartina Splash, well, she was 18-1 in that race and actually ran huge. She just missed by a neck against Miss Jimmy. Big effort from Spartina Splash. If she can repeat it second time out, going 5.5, figures to be a big contender here. It's one of the tougher fields she's faced. So maybe she's a better horse this year. And keep in mind, 3 of her 4 career wins have come at the 5.5 furlong distance. That's a few of the horses. Now, you only got 5 of them here, but remember, they all faced each other before, and it figures to be a pretty good race here. We scratched the 4, looking kind of crazy.
Race 6 is the Monday feature. Fillies and mares, New York breds, 3-year-olds and up, second state bred allowance condition, 5.5 furlongs, scratch 4, looking kind of crazy. Our Monday feature starts our late pick 3, and post time is in 4 minutes. There's the field, number 1, Party in the Rain. Luis Perez looking for his second winner on the Monday card. On to number 2, No Stone Unturned with Oscar Gomez. 3 is Exceed the Goal, Andre Worry. Party in the Rain, the current favorite at 8-5. 5 is Hardstone Melody, Wilfredo Rohina. 6 is Spartina Splash, current second choice 2-1. Her jockey is Nazario Alvarado. 3 minutes until the Monday featured event. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. Fillies and Mares arriving at the starting gate. Our Monday featured event, New York bred, second state bred allowance condition. Number 2, No Stone Unturned at 8-5. 1 Party in the Rain at 2-1. 6 Spartina Splash 3-1. 3 Exceed the Goal 7-2. Long Shot Status 5 Hardstone Melody 9-1. Here's Hardstone Melody, Spartina Splash, the last to the outside. And here's Spartina Splash. Ready for the Monday featured event. And there they go. No Stone Unturned and Spartina Splash are both quickly into stride. No Stone Unturned, just a little quicker. Party in the Reins into the 3rd spot. Then Hardstone Melody Exceed the Goal as the last to 5. As they race up the backstretch, No Stone Unturned, a very speedy sort with the lead, a length and a half. From her outside, it's Spartina Splash. Party in the Reins, only 2 off the lead, heading into the turn. It's about 2 lengths to Hardstone Melody, a length and a half back to Exceed the Goal. No Stone Unturned, Spartina Splash gets closer. Party in the Rain has to bide her time. She was within a length and a half. She had nowhere to go. She's still against the fence. Hardstone Melody now makes a move for 3rd, and towards the tail is Exceed the Goal. Now there's a big opening for Party in the Rain, and can she get involved? In the meantime, Spartina Splash assumes the top spot, immediately tackled by Hardstone Melody, and Party in the Rain's trying to advance from the rail. No Stone Unturned tries to fight on. Hardstone Melody Melody got a cleaner trip than Party in the Rain. Hardstone Melody and Party in the Rain. Hardstone Melody, a 10-1 upsetter. She got a much cleaner trip than Party in the Rain, who had to bide her time through the turn. That's when Hardstone Melody made her move. Farther back, Spartina Splash, no stone unturned, and exceed the goal. Photo sign is up on the board. You think a small-sized field of 5 really won't have much of an outcome with the trips, but Party in the Rain with her rail draw, not much she could do through the turn. She had to bide her time, had a little bit of her momentum, probably a lot of her momentum stalled, and Hardstone Melody got an outside, cleaner trip. Placing judges have put up the photo sign. Hold all tickets. The final running time, 1 minute 6 and 15/100ths. Five is the winner, Hardstone Melody. Second place, 1, Party in the Rain. Third place, 6, Spartina Splash. Fourth place, 2, No Stone Unturned. Entering the winner's circle is number 5, Hardstone Melody. 6-year-old bay mare by Bustin' Stones out of the dam Continuous Melody. It's her 6th career victory, owned and bred in New York by Windy Lee Farm. Winning trader John Buckley, winning jockey Wilfredo Rohina, the master. A 5-1 exacta, $66.50. 5-1-6 trifecta, $43.25. It's a big double, 5-5, $211. 155 pick 3, $137.75. The trifecta, $43.25. The dollar super, $205. That 5-1 exacta, $66.50. Seventh race starts the late double. Scratch 4, Saints marching in. Race 7 in 21 minutes at 4:07.
All right, getting ready for race number 7. And almost looked like, early in the race, it looked like kind of a replay of the last race. No Stone Unturned got the lead, then got surrounded by Party in the Rain up the inside. And it was Spartina Splash on the outside. Well, the rail opened up for Party in the Rain, and Hearthstone Melody was able to get a nice outside trip too. And the two of them went to the wire together, but it was just a big effort by Hearthstone and Melody out closing Party in the Rain to get the victory. Well, Fredo Rohina for trainer John Buckley. Horse has really improved. All right, the 7th, the $10,000 starter optional claimer. This is claiming price of $5,000 or less the last 2 years, or that optional claiming price of $10,000. And it features a couple horses that come out of the same race for the same trainer. It was Corporate Raider who just shot out there in 21 and change and said, "Catch me if you can" for 5.5. And he was stopping badly in the late stages. So you see, like a horse like Master Key, you see how much ground that horse made up. It wasn't so much Master Key rallying, well, some of it was, but it was also Corporate Raider stopping on a dime while everybody else was closing in on Corporate Raiders. But he did hang on to get the victory. It was actually pretty good tactics considering. Now, Money Meister didn't have the best of trips. He didn't break all that sharp. It was a speed favoring day that probably got Corporate Raider home. But you might see a similar race today, although Corporate Raider might be able to slow things down going 3/4 instead of 5.5 shooting out there in 21 and change. I don't think he'll last doing that, but he'll try to hold off his stablemate. If he could control the pace up front, good chance to do so, and he does have a pretty good record of the distance. Now, Money Meister, as mentioned, didn't break all that well and was absolutely flying as Corporate Raider was stopping, just ran out of real estate. Get 6 furlongs, and expect these two, maybe a similar race. It's just a matter of can Money Meister catch Corporate Raider. Now you look at some of the horses that are getting some play. You know, our Caravan put a bunch of wins together going back to 2018, and still pretty consistent. Dropped in class to 5,000 to get a win back in August, and had a couple wins since then. Finished off the season with a victory against Open 8. So he fits nicely in these spots. He's had more success lately in route races, though, but he comes off the layoff at 6 furlongs. Should be a distance he can handle, but he may need some help up front to come back to him, and he's off a layoff. Now, Caleb's a survivor. Speaking of a horse that's won a lot, you got our Caravan, who's a 21-time winner. You got Caleb's a survivor, who's a 16-time winner. 7 of them at this distance. I guess that would be the difference. This one has been good short and long, and this 10-year-old, very consistent last year. Notice 7 starts, not many starts, but had 4 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Very consistent, never missed the board in those 7 starts last year. He's at odds of 5-1. Might be the closest one to the speed of Corporate Raider early. That's some of the contenders for the 7th. Pretty good race. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double Offer against Scratch the 4. Saints marching in.
Seventh race, starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $10,000, 3-year-olds and up a 6 furlong affair, scratch 4 Saints marching in. First leg of the late double, 4 minutes until post time. And here's the field. Number 1 is Money Meister. Michael Davila Jr. is in the saddle. Jim Aquilano looking for a training double. Stablemate 2, Corporate Raider with Kevin Navarro. Kevin's looking for his second winner. 3 is Master Key, Jose Baez. John Buckley looking for back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. Onto the 5-hour Caravan. He's looking for his 22nd career victory. His jockey is Andre Worry. 6, Analyze Your Luck, Oscar Gomez. Bruce Anderson looking for another score. 7, Antley's Courage, Joel Cruz. And the 8, Caleb's the Survivor. The 10-year-old's looking for his 17th career victory. His jockey is Emmanuel Di Diego. A nice group here. Starter allowance conditions 3 minutes away. It's post time for the 7th race. 8-5 Money Meister. 5-2 Stablemate Corporate Raider. 7-2 Caleb's a Survivor. Our Caravan is the first of 7 into the gate. Heck of a career for the 9-year-old. 21 victories. Just under $600,000 in earnings. Just under $570,000. Quite a career for the 9-year-old. He's the first one into the gate. Here's Money Meister. He's looking to turn the tables on Corporate Raider. They met up on the 27th of July. Corporate Raider absolutely flew through the early stages. He built up a huge lead. Money Meister had a pretty awesome stride working in the final quarter of a mile, but he couldn't get to his stablemate. Both the Aquilano pair are in the gate. Master Key was in that affair. He was also making up ground. There's Analyze Your Luck. Bruce Anderson looking for a training double. He got there earlier on the day with Shamrock's Rule. Couple to load Antley's Courage. And the 10-year-old Caleb's a Survivor. He's looking for career win number 17. Pretty good group here. They're at the post. And there they go. And there goes Corporate Raider, the quickest of all, getting the lead and working away from the inside, and he's going pretty soft for him. Caleb's a Survivor from his outside is second. Analyze Your Luck is third, then Antley's Courage. Money Meister's a little closer. He's only 4 lengths off the lead. They are crawling for the level. Master Key is second last, and Our Caravan is at the back. So Corporate Raider is going as slow as he can. Caleb's a Survivor, stays in touch. Antley's Courage third. Money Meister's only 3 off the lead at the 3/8, and now they're going to quicken. Analyze Your Luck's in the 2 path. It's nearly a 5 lengths back to Master Key, and at the back of the pack, Our Caravan. So Corporate Raider decided not to use all of his natural speed. He has allowed Caleb's a Survivor to stay in the race, and Caleb has the top spot turning for home. Corporate Raider's going to try to quicken with him. Money Meister's under left-handed urging. He's at the mercy of this soft pace. Likewise for Antley's Courage from the outside. Caleb's a Survivor. Corporate Raider. They continue to mix it up. Caleb's a Survivor going better. Caleb's a Survivor will win the money. Corporate Raider decided not to use all that natural speed. I think it cost him. Third place goes to Our Caravan, who was flying late. Money Meister, a disappointing 4th. So they went pretty soft early. The board says 22 3/5. It's 22.79, so 22 4/5. That's pretty soft for a starter allowance group going 6. And Corporate Raider let Caleb's a Survivor stay in the race throughout. And it's 8 Caleb's a Survivor who loves to win races. You can't fault his heart, his record. 10-year-old prevailing for the 17th time in his career. A little bit of an upset here at 6-1. Second place 2, Corporate Raider. Third place 5, Our Caravan. He came a-rolling and he wants 2 turns. Somewhat disappointing 1, Money Meister 4th. 112 4 100ths. The final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Race 7 is official. 8251 on the board. A2 exact at $41.60. A25 trifecta $67.75. 17th career victory for Caleb's a Survivor. What a racehorse. 10-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Stone Cider out of that nice mare crashing through. Owned and bred in New York by Joseph Gentile. Jimmy Wright continues the hot hand, winning jockey the Barber, Emmanuel Di Diego. It's official, 8251. $41.60 the exacta, $67.75 to try. The dollar super, $309.50. It's another good double, 5-8, $261.50. 5-5-8, pick 3, $447.50. Somebody has a chance maybe to hit the pick 6 with the prices. It's those kind of prices where somebody could get the whole pool. Looking at a good late pick 4 and a pick 5. One more race to go on the Monday card. The nightcap 6 Kyle's Express should be listed as a gelding. The nightcap in about 21 minutes at 4:34.
ready to get finished with this Monday card as we go to the 8th race. Looking back at the 7th, the classy Caleb's a Survivor. Well, at age 10, still got that class and a good trainer, very good training job for Jimmy Wright, having this one ready off of the layoff. Was working sharp and as consistent as they come, was able to wear down Corporate Raider, go on with it, and hold off any closer. Manuel DiDiego for Jimmy Wright. Pretty good price for that horse, too. It was just a question of coming off the layoff for Caleb the Survivor. But he has run pretty good off the layoff in the past. So we look at the 8th. It's a 7,500 maiden claimer going a distance of 6 furlong. No question who the speed of the race is. It's just a matter of can Carter's Got Sass go the distance. We'll add blinkers for this race, but this is probably the easiest field he has faced. Might be a now or never type situation for Carter's Got Sass, who's at odds of 9-5. Last look at the Cat, getting some action. It's had one race around the oval, so does have room to improve. Was at odds of 38-1 that day and ran very well for that price. Wasn't that far off of the second place horse. Well, right with the third place horse anyway. Another star around the track. Does step up slightly in class from that race, but this race didn't come up that tough. Right now at odds of 3-1. Also getting some play is the 6, Kyle's Express. Will take the blinkers off for this race. Will be making his first start of the year. Has been off for quite some time. Has been off since September of last year, so 11 months away from the races. So if he's sharp enough, he could be a contender here. He should be listed as a first-time gelding for this race. See if that could be a factor here. Again, those main special weight 2-year-olds weren't that bad. You look at Disco Dino on his paper, Ladies Golden Guy, Flying Emperor. Not too bad races that he comes out of last year, though he wasn't too close to them. He did have trouble in a couple of those starts. Those are some of the horses getting play for the last race on today's card. Just a reminder, we continue live racing Monday through Wednesday this week. So next live racing day will be tomorrow with a 110 first post.
Eighth and final on the Monday card. 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimer, 7,500 the level, a 6-furlong affair. 6 Kyle's Express should be listed as a gelding. Here they are, 1 Rapide Franny. John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt looking to bookend the Monday card. On to the 2, Takazak, Andy Hernandez. Number 3 is Snappy Landing with Joel Zonier. Here's the 4 Highest Rank with Dean Freites. Next will be the 5 Last Look at the Cat with Jeremias Flores. 6 Kyle's Express, Dalton Brown. 7 Carter's Got Sass with Oscar Gomez. Big favorite at 3-4. 8 is Kodiak Brown with Michael Davila Jr. Stablemate to the 2, Takazak. 8 in the nightcap. Post time in a couple of minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday night cap. Huge favorite, number 7, Carter's Got Sass at 3-4. Live racing again tomorrow and Wednesday, 110 first post. Some nice prices on the Monday card. Some nice payoffs in the late pick 4 and the pick 5. 8 at the gate. Here's Rapide Franny. Next will be Takazak. Takazak is in. One of 2 trainees for Dylan Clark. Kodiak Brown to the outside, the far outside. There's Snappy Landing to post position 3. Next will be Highest Rank. Carter's Got Sass still dominating the board 3-5. Rapide Franny 4-1. Kyle's Express at 5-1. Here's last look at the cat. Here's Kyle's Express. Heavy favorite, Carter's Got Sass. And the other Clark trainee, Kodiak Brown, the biggest number on the board at 40-1. So Carter's Got Sass is 1-2. Prohibitive favorite here in the nightcap. 8 in the gate. And there they go. And the favorite, Carter's Got Sass, is the first to show up, and he has the early lead. It's a lonely lead, 2.5 lengths. Rapide Franny wants to get involved from the rail. Takazak vies for third with highest rank, and Kyle's Express from the outside. It's a break of 2.5 to Kodiak Brown, who races with Snappy Landing. Last look at the cat is the last of all. Carter's Got Sass easily making the pace in the nightcap, a length and a tail. Rapide Franny has shifted ground into the 2-path, pursuing to the 3/8. It's 4 lengths to Takazak, highest rank. And from the far outside is Kyle's Express. Kodiak Brown now committed to a 4-wide run. He's a good 8 off the pace. The last 2 remain Snappy Landing and last look at the cat. Rapide Franny right alongside of Carter's Got Sass. And there's Rapide Franny up to the front, easily on by the favorite. Rapide Franny opening up from Carter's Got Sass. Long ways back to Kodiak Brown. And from the inside is highest rank. Rapide Franny 9-2 in the nightcap. John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt bookend the Monday card. Carter's Got Sass was second. Kodiak Brown outran his odds. He's third at 51-1. Highest rank for the Super. Number 1, Rapide Franny, an easy winner in the nightcap, 1:13 and 53/100ths the final running time. Second place 7, Carter's Got Sass. Third place 8, Kodiak Brown, and fourth place 4, highest rank. Please hold all tickets. And the nightcap is official. Entering the winner's circle is the 1, Rapide Franny. 3-year-old chestnut colt by Central Banker out of the dam Candelabra. Owned and bred in New York by Cedar Meadow. Chris Engelhardt and John Davila Jr. bookend the Monday card. The nightcap is official. 1784, that exact at $21.40. 178 trifecta, $64.87. A dollar super, $1,003.50. 8-1 late double, $32.60. 5-8-1 late pick 3, $280.75. The late pick 4, 5-5-8-1, $2,474.25. Pick 5's a good one. 1 with 5 with 5 with 8 with 1, $5,702.25. And it's 5 out of 6 in the pick 6. $323.50. $323.50 for 5 out of 6 in our Monday pick 6. And the carryover into the Tuesday card is $1,345.34. $1,345.34, our pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card. That's it for the Monday program. We'll do it all over again tomorrow at 1:10. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.